All right. Good morning, everybody. I'd like to convene today's Energy and Technology Committee meeting on 3/22/2022. I had thought in honor of Senator Formica's in my last committee meeting, we could just do the whole agenda on a consent calendar, but I don't think that's going to be the case. So we will recess and allow for some caucuses to discuss the bills, and then we will reconvene at the call of the chair. So for now, we will be in recess. Thank you.
Exception 2 is exception 1. Exception 2 might be what we filled out for each design element. So for the maternity, we talked about the information and about length. So we would expect that these questions of those different design elements. Some of the answers may be the same, but some of them may not. And so it's really important to make sure we this in a way that is inclusive and holistic. And so again, this section, there's two pieces. One is about proposal, and one is about equity alignment. So when you look at the proposal, what is the design element under consideration? So for example, the integration.
Same time, there were 35 states. You're listening to Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson's Supreme Court confirmation hearing. This is live.
All right, good afternoon, that's mine. Good afternoon, everybody. I would like to reconvene the Energy and Technology Committee meeting. We'll start off, just any remarks from my co-chair.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just want to thank you for being such a great colleague and somebody great to work with. I'll say a little more at the end, but I'm looking forward to moving these bills out of committee and then continuing the work on getting these in better shape to be voted on the floor. Thank you.
Thank you. Senator Formica, ranking. Oh, he's on his way. Representative Ferraro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and looking forward to bringing these bills up. I just want to, for the record, say that some of our members will be flagging some of these bills, and we will be voting some of these bills out of committee just to get them out. And a yes vote here in the committee may not be a yes vote on the floor. Thank you.
Great. Thank you, Representative. So with that, let's move on to Roman numeral number 3, bills for review. Item number 1, House Bill 5201. Can I have a motion to JF to the floor?
So moved.
It's been moved by Representative Foster, seconded by
Representative. Yep, thank you.
Representative Ackert. Discussion?
Motion to move this to the consent calendar.
There's a motion to move this item to the consent calendar. Can I get a second? Seconded by Representative Foster. So item 1, Mr. Clerk, could you please start our consent calendar, and we'll call that at the end. So item 1 will be on consent. Moving on to item 2, HB number 5198. Can I have a motion to JF to the floor? It's been moved by Representative Mashinsky,
Second.
seconded by Senator Needleman. Representative Ferraro.
Motion to add to the consent calendar.
We have a motion to add item 2 to the consent calendar. Can I have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Representative Cheeseman. Any objections to this item being on consent? Seeing none. Okay. Mr. Clerk, please add item number 2 to the consent calendar. Item 3, SB number 177. Can I have a motion to JF to the floor? It's been moved and seconded. Discussion. Representative Ferraro.
Chairman, Mr. Chairman, we feel that one dummy bill is good for the consent calendar, and my caucus was not in favor of adding this to the consent calendar.
Okay. We will take a roll call vote then on item 3. Is there any other discussion? Seeing no other discussion, Mr. Clerk, call the roll on item 3.
This is a roll call vote on Senate Bill 177, an act concerning grid resilience, LCO number 1496. Senator Needleman.
Yes.
Representative Arconti.
Yes.
Senator Winfield. Representative Ali Brennan.
Representative Ali Brennan votes yes.
Senator Formica. Representative Ferraro.
No.
Representative Ackert.
Representative Ackert votes no.
Representative Aurora. Representative Buckby. Representative Cheeseman.
Representative Cheeseman votes no.
Representative Foster.
Rep Foster votes yes.
Representative D'Amico.
Representative D'Amico votes yes.
Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Representative Horn.
Representative Horn votes yes.
Representative Kavros DeGraw.
Kavros DeGraw votes yes.
Senator Lesser. Senator McCrory. Representative Meskers.
Sorry, Representative Meskers votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky.
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Representative Perron. Representative Pettit.
Representative Pettit votes no.
Representative Piscopo.
Representative Piscopo votes no.
Representative Steinberg. And Representative Terziak.
Representative Terziak votes yes.
That's roll.
Will, did you get my vote?
Yes, I did, Representative.
Thank you, sorry.
All right, thank you, Mr. Clerk. And we will keep the votes open till 5 p.m. for other committee members. All right, moving on to item 4, House Bill number 5200. Can I have a motion to JFS to the floor?
So moved.
It's been moved and it's been moved and
Seconded.
Mr. Chair, we would ask to put this item on the consent calendar.
Thank you. I'm not sure this one is consentable on our side, so I'll do a roll call vote. Just to quickly explain some of the S language. So we're tweaking some of the recommendations on this. In the S language, we're adding a new seat for the Yukon president, and we're adding 3 new seats for Connecticut manufacturers in the hydrogen space. Is there discussion on 5200? Representative Ali Brennan.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I just wanted to flag, I have some serious concerns on this bill. With current technology, hydrogen is an expensive fuel. Also, pollution-free resources of hydrogen are unlikely to be practical and affordable for decades. So this is a concern for both our environment and our ratepayers. I know it's a study, but I also understand that DEEP will have a technical meeting regarding their CES program. So I would prefer to see it done there. To support my chair, I'll get this out of committee, but I just wanted to flag that for everybody else. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative. And just some quick comments. I think it's important to note what a big bet the bipartisan federal bipartisan infrastructure put on clean hydrogen in the future. That bill has pledged $9.5 billion to boost hydrogen development. The United States also has launched an Energy Earthshot initiative a year ago that its aim is to get clean hydrogen to $1 per kilogram by 2030. And I think that Earthshot initiative is really going to pay dividends in the future and help get hydrogen to a place where it can be affordable and a huge asset to our clean energy and net zero and decarbonization goals in our portfolios. Representative Kavros DeGraw.
Thank you. And I'm sort of in the same position as Representative Ali Brennan. And I would say that, some of the concern is I think that in terms of who's going to be at that table, we need to have more room for the environmental advocates as well. So my hope is that while I will be voting this out of committee today, that we can come together and have a little bit of a longer conversation about what we want this task force to, to accomplish and what the group will look like. Thank you.
Thank you. Representative Cheeseman.
Thank you very much, Chair Conte. And I want to commend the departing chair for his work on this. I believe when we look at so many components of our energy sector, particularly heavy transportation, also warming our homes, hydrogen definitely provides a solution. We are going to be creating so much zero emission electricity, which can be used to produce hydrogen electrolysis, not only with our offshore wind coming ashore, but also with our nuclear power plant at Millstone. I think, and again, as you referenced the federal efforts, so many states are making a very aggressive move to develop their hydrogen resources to access that federal money. And I feel Connecticut would be remiss in not seizing this opportunity and moving into this clean energy future using hydrogen as a fuel. So I will be in proud support of this bill today, and I want to thank you for your work on this.
Thank you. Representative Meskers?
Yes, I'd want to echo Representative Cheeseman's commentary in relation to your work and service to the committee. It's been outstanding. But I do want to highlight the concerns about hydrogen and my concerns about hydrogen, the creation of hydrogen being energy constructive or not being carbon emitter, because I know the consumption of hydrogen is very clean energy. But we need, and I think the research and the gateway you're providing us will get us access to the most current and future technology. So to the extent that it moves that forward and looking at hydrogen as a storage of energy, conceptually, if it's green hydrogen, if you will, I think we can move forward. But I have some of the same concerns as some of my committee members. So I'll look forward with your guidance this year and the future chair's guidance as we move forward to make sure that we're doing our best job. So I thank you for advancing. Thanks.
Representative Mushinski?
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. I'm going to vote for it today. Would like to see, in my town, we do have a company called Proton that has green hydrogen. It's a clean energy source for its hydrogen. And I wish they all were that way. But what I would like to do on the floor maybe is, since I did not have time, since when I got the text and voting, not enough time to write the amendment, but I'd like to have something in here that instructs the task force to follow the renewable energy goals of the state, so that this task force is working harmoniously with the other bill we're going to be voting out later. They should not be in conflict. They should be working harmoniously side by side. So I would like to add some language in probably section 1 for the task force to be following the goals of renewable by the date that we're going to be set in statute.
Okay, I'm just making some notes
Okay, thank
to
you.
follow up with you and
I'll
LCO.
remind you on the
I'm
floor
sure you
before
will.
the bill comes up. Thank you.
Anybody else? All right, Representative Terziak.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry, but to me, this looks like yet again, we're doing our best to make sure that we save nuclear power in this state. Just because it's not emitting carbon, I don't agree that means that it's clean or that it's environmentally safe. I think we should be doing all we can to try and separate nuclear power and get the heck off of it. We keep saving that plant. And that looks like a decision that's already been made before the task force first sits down. So I'll be voting no, because I don't like it. Thanks.
Anybody else have questions, concerns? Okay. Mr. Clerk, can you please call the roll?
This is a roll call vote on House Bill 5200 for a JFS LCO number 3842. Senator Needleman. We'll come back. Representative Arconti.
Rep. Arconti votes yes.
Senator Winfield. Representative Ali Brennan.
Representative Ali Brennan votes yes.
Senator Formica. Senator Needleman.
Senator Needleman votes yes.
Representative Ferraro.
Representative Ferraro votes yes.
Representative Ackert.
Representative Ackert votes yes.
Representative Aurora. Representative Buckby. Representative Cheeseman.
Representative Cheeseman votes yes.
Representative Foster.
Rep. Foster votes yes.
Representative D'Amico.
Representative D'Amico votes yes.
Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Sorry, Senator, I didn't have your camera on. Could you do that one more time?
I apologize. Senator Haskell votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Horn.
Representative Horn votes yes.
Representative Cavros DeGraw.
Representative Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Senator Lesser. Senator McCrory. Representative Meskers.
Representative Meskers votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky.
Representative votes yes.
Representative Perone. Representative Pettit.
Representative Pettit votes yes.
Representative Piscopo.
Representative Piscopo votes yes.
Representative Steinberg. And Representative Terziak.
Representative Terziak votes no.
Thank you very much. Move on to item number 5, SB 278. May I have a motion to JF to the floor?
So moved.
It's been moved.
Second.
And seconded. Discussion.
Mr. Chair, we have not reached a decision to put this on the consent calendar.
No problem. Discussion and questions on this concept. Representative Piscopo.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this one's really a confusing bill for me. I paid attention to the public hearing. I posed a question to the cable owners that if one cuts his cable, is this now a new tax for them? And I was confused with the answer about the answer. I just didn't understand. They said no, but the cable's coming in, so whoever's providing your streaming, your internet should be already collecting that fee and paying it. So I'm really torn on this bill. I don't want to be voting for a brand new little fee at the bottom of my internet bill, and I don't want any of my constituents to be doing that. But everybody's telling me this is not a new tax. So to that end, I'm willing to just vote to get it out of committee. But this is by no means. Hopefully, we can work out this confusion. Maybe it's just me, but we can work out this confusion by the time it hits the floor, so I understand it better, and I have a clearer idea of who's providing this revenue to these cable companies. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Representative Piscopo. I think you're in good company. I don't think you're the only one. A little confused, but I do think there's an opportunity to work on this going forward. I know it's a Senate bill, so our pals in the Senate can help us address the issues that we're discussing here today. And hopefully when we get it down into the House, it's an easy bill to run.
I can't promise that it'll be easy. It's a complicated issue, and the people cutting the cord and streaming are actually costing these cable access companies lost revenue. It's resulting in lost revenue. So I guess the issue is trying to figure out a way to get them the revenue that they were getting so that they can continue operating. And the devil will be in the details on this one. Thanks.
Rep. Cheeseman.
Thank you very much, Chairman Arconti. Yes, I share some of the confusion and some of the concern about this at the public hearing. I was rather dismayed to know there's very little knowledge about the actual number of users. Are we creating a whole new revenue stream to benefit, 500,000 people, 1 million people, or a couple of 100,000 people, or 20,000 people? I also am concerned about if you access several video streaming services, how you decide which one you assess the fee on. Is it going to be Netflix or Amazon or all those others? So I will vote this out of committee, but I do have real concerns about how this is going to play out. I also think in this day when we have our residents watching us on YouTube, there are other ways that we might be able to make this programming accessible to the public. And I believe that the cable access program providers maybe should get with the 21st century, because as we look at new models and new technology, it's incumbent upon us to find ways to work with it. So as I said, I will vote to get this out of committee, but I really want to see this improved before I could support it on the floor. Thank you very much, Chairman Arconti.
Thank you. Representative Meskers.
I voiced some of the same concerns about who's bearing the cost, but cable access in a time of partisan divide, providing our communities and our government or organizations across the full political spectrum with access to the community with an unbiased informational source is very important. So I'll be looking forward as well to figure out whether the assessment should be on all the media companies versus cable as people begin to cut the cord. But I think the service provided through the fee to our community access and the information to our community is vitally important. And I wouldn't want to shift the burden to our overburdened municipalities. So I'll be supporting the bill, looking to see if we can broaden the capture as to when we looked at cable 30 years ago or 20 years ago and had a broad-based economic support. Not to increase the tax or an assessment, but to make sure it's adequately assessed across a group of consumers so that we can provide a good public service. So I will support this. Thank you.
Representative Mashinsky.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. The local community access TV folks and the programs in the schools are funded by this dwindling fee. And they're probably going to go under if we don't assist them by spreading out the fee onto the new players. So for that reason in particular, I think we should keep this bill going. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Representative Ferraro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And I echo the comments of many of my colleagues in that I'm anxious to see where these fees are going to fall and how the language is going to be tweaked in order to differentiate who pays the fee. But I do think the bill is important, and I will be voting it out of committee, but do reserve the right on the floor if I need to change my mind. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Rep. Foster.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And I have a lot of faith in our chair's ability to get this to a place where we can comfortably vote on it. But I wanted to highlight that in my community, the open access television shows are a good opportunity for bipartisan collaboration between our Republican first selectman and their democratically elected Democratic state representative, that the productions are really great public service announcements and opportunities to highlight and spotlight local community agencies. They do such a good job, and it's a community service that they rely heavily on. And I look forward to seeing this get to a place where everyone's comfortable, but I have a lot of faith that it can get there because I think that we all see the value in locally produced television for our constituents because it is a transparent, accessible opportunity for people to hear from the people they serve or who serve them. So thank you for the opportunity to support this bill.
Thank you, Rep. Foster. Anybody else? Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, call the roll.
This is a roll call vote on Senate Bill 278, an act requiring multi-channel video programming distributors to pay a community access programming fee to JF LCO 2237. Senator Needleman.
Yes.
Representative Arconti.
Yes.
Senator Winfield. Representative Ali Brennan.
Representative Ali Brennan votes yes.
Senator Formica. Representative Ferraro.
Yes.
Representative Ackert.
Representative Ackert votes yes.
Representative Aurora. Representative Buckby. Representative Cheeseman.
Representative Cheeseman votes yes.
Representative Foster.
Rep. Foster votes yes, and alphabetical order has been swapped.
Has it? Has it? It has. I apologize. That's my bad. It's
I keep on being late, and I'm like, wait a minute.
I'll say I'm a clerk, not a librarian, so letters are hard for me. Representative D'Amico.
Thanks for that entertainment. Representative D'Amico votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Could you do that one more time for me, Representative?
Sure. Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Representative Horn.
Representative Horn votes yes.
Representative Cavros DeGraw.
Representative Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Senator Lesser. Senator McCrory. Representative Meskers.
Representative Meskers votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky.
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Representative Perron. Representative Pettit.
Representative Pettit votes yes.
Representative Piscopo.
Representative Piscopo votes yes.
Representative Steinberg. And Representative Terziak.
Representative Terziak votes yes.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Clerk. Item number 6, House Bill number 5118. Can I have a motion to JF to the floor?
So moved.
It's been moved by Representative Mashinsky and seconded by Representative Horn. Discussion.
Mr. Chair,
Representative
we
Horn.
have not been able to reach consensus on this bill.
Okay, questions or comments on item 6? Representative Piscopo?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just a quick question on the Alternative Compliance Fund. I was reading the bill and I'm not really sure where it goes now. You know, if those renewable standards aren't being met, who pays where does the money go to the alternative compliance payment? I see it's a redirect of that fund.
Yeah, right now it goes to the trash to energy facilities. And should Mira stop burning trash, that share of it, not the share that goes to Wheeler Brader or Covanta, would go to DEEP to set up programs to incentivize municipalities to collect digestible waste and incentivize the anaerobic digestion of that waste. So they want to set up a program to incentivize the municipalities.
Thank you, Senator. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
In addition to that, just if Mira were to close and this fund not created, those ACP dollars would go to ratepayers.
Thank you. So it's just the money that was going to go to Mira. It wasn't the others. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for that clarification. I'm a little bit I like a lot of the bill. I like the anaerobic digestion and I like Section 6. And I'm worried about DEP creating this new bureaucracy, if you will, and setting up a brand new fund with this money. So I'm toying with that. So thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Representative. Rep. Cheeseman.
Thank you. And I think my questions sort of follow along with Representative Piscopo. So absent the creation of this new authority with DEEP, those funds would be returned to the ratepayers?
Yes. If Mira were to close, yes.
Right. So we have mandated that a certain amount of renewables be purchased. Mira closing takes that ability away. They will not meet the requirement, and that money that would have been returned to the ratepayers to lower their electricity bills is now going to be going into DEEP to create this new program to help get rid of waste. Am I reading this correctly?
Yeah, it's actually a program to incentivize the municipalities who tend to not want to take money out of their own pockets to create a program to separately collect digestible waste. And so it's part of the grand plan to reduce the waste stream as much as possible. About 30% of our waste is digestible. I can speak, Essex, for example, we set it up ourselves. And Old Saybrook set it up themselves using the company in West Hartford who collects only a portion of our digestible waste. Rolling it out, town-wide would be a little bit more complicated.
So this is commercially digestible waste, not in individual residential digestible waste?
We're doing it for individual residences at this point. The larger commercial establishments, I think,
Already have the system
I think
in
that a lot
place?
of them do it. I think if Senator Formica's on, he could speak to what he does. But the end product of digestion is gas and fertilizer.
All right.
But I think that this is an integral part of our future, however we fund it.
I agree, but I'm concerned that we're setting up this system when the next bill is to create a task force to study how best to do this. So I have my concerns about this. I'm going to be a no on this to flag it today. But I do thank you for your explanations. And I'm always concerned with anything that might increase ratepayer bills. So thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Representative Horn.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I am supportive of this bill in part because I do believe that anaerobic digestion is a really critical component in our waste management system and addressing that problem. I have a little bit of concern about the indefinite period in which we're using the byproducts of anaerobic digestion, the gas there, into the grid in general. And so I hope we can work toward putting some limitations on that in terms of how and for how long it can be used. But I am glad to see anaerobic digestion be part, because I do believe it's an integral part of our solving our problems. Thank you.
Rep Foster.
I just want to voice my support of expanding anaerobic digestion opportunities through a construct like this. I feel like a lot of my community has spent a lot of time talking about solid waste management as a barrier that we talk about, and the excitement that we have on farm anaerobic digestion opportunities. And I think it has really shifted consumer perception of anaerobic digestion as a way to manage waste. I think that a lot of times people who are opposed to anaerobic digestion and energy production into the gas pipeline often let the perfect be the enemy of the good. And I worry that argument, when it comes specifically to gas generated through anaerobic digestion, would allow solid waste to continue to grow and expand and not give an alternative option for it without expanding the opportunity for a cleaner energy production resource. And I understand people's concerns about improving the economic viability of the gas, transport in general. But for me personally, I know the cost of anaerobic digestion for a small community farm is tremendous. And I think because anaerobic digestion is so economically burdensome, but so crucial to waste management and a cleaner energy production resource, I think it's something that we do need to support in any way that we can. And I also think it's just like a really exciting technology in energy production. And if folks haven't had the opportunity to tour, I encourage people to visit on-farm anaerobic digestion and waste management anaerobic production, because it's just a really cool and exciting science that I've really appreciated the opportunity to learn about. So I'm supporting this bill moving out of committee and the following as well. Thank you.
Rep Mashinsky, then Rep Backer.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. This is one tool to get us out of our immediate solid waste crisis. And we really only have a couple more months before the Mira plant likely closes. And then we got this horrible situation where a third of our solid waste may have to be shipped long distances in trucks that burn fossil fuels to some other state. Might be Ohio, Pennsylvania, could be Louisiana. We're not sure where they'll go. This will help prevent that and give us some time. I do agree with Representative Horn that we probably should put limits on how far into the future we use this, we authorize this program. But for now, I think we have an immediate need to do whatever we can. And in my Council of Governments area, the 11 towns have already indicated an interest in that, and my neighboring town of Meriden is one of the pilots. They're actually collecting the food waste to do this process. So I think we've got to move on it simply because of the solid waste crisis. And then I would like to work with Representative Horn to set some boundaries for how far we rely on this into the future. But right now we're desperate. We don't have pig farms anymore. We can't send this to pig farms in our regional areas. Well, there's a few, but they're not, every town doesn't have a pig farm like back in the old days. So we have this imminent problem that we have to deal with, and the bill is necessary. So I hope we can, Rep. Horn and I can work with you as the bill hits the floor to set some limits on how far we go with this, so that we don't encourage continued use of natural gas pipelines. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Rep. Ackert?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm strong supporter of Section 6, as you've heard colleagues already mention it. I think it's a value. I think my concern is, we're kind of delaying these productions, the build out of the anaerobic digestion, and I think that would have solved where we're going to be, from sections, that 1 through 5 with a mirror, that if we had more opportunity to locally use these facilities to generate energy, that we wouldn't be so far into this position. So I would love, probably going to vote no on this because of the beginning portion of the bill. Big support of 6, and would love to see Section 6 maybe be part of SB 277. So just a thought, listen, let's get that part done and see where we need to go. And then Abby support the anaerobic digestion part. So for right now, I'll be a no on the bill, but would love to make sure that at some point along the way, and then possibly a vote when we see what happens on the floor of the House, especially in support of 6, but maybe tag it on to 277 and move it forward. So we'll see. Just a thought, just throwing it out there. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
It's been duly noted. Representative Cavaros DeGraw?
Thank you so much. And for some of the reasons that definitely Representative Mashinsky and Representative Horn illuminated, I mean, I am going to be for the bill today, but I am really concerned about the whole natural gas piece, because we all know natural gas is just a really pretty way to say methane. So I think that at this point, we need to make sure that we are really thinking long and hard about what we're doing. We have a trash crisis. I'm in one of those towns. I'm often talking to the Farmington Valley Collaborative about the fact that it's not like we just woke up and found out about Mira yesterday. And so while we do need really creative solutions to our trash crisis, pay as you throw, anaerobic digesters, I like the idea of limiting the time on this. I think that we need to, in concert, those of us who have these concerns, I think a letter or some sort of conversation with DEEP needs to happen, because, this has been on the table a long time. I'm so glad the next bill is a task force, but I also wish that that had happened, several years ago. So I'm a yes today, but definitely have some concerns that I think we need to think about and address moving forward.
Great. Thank you, Representative. Vice Chair Ali Brennan.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yes, I'd just like to align some of my concerns with my other colleagues. This could be potentially undermining the state's ability to achieve its, statutory greenhouse gas emission limits. And I do look forward to reaching out to DEEP and working with them to maybe clean up some language here and have a better bill presented for us before it goes for a vote to the floor. And so I appreciate you letting us have our comments here today. Thank you.
Great. Appreciate that. Representative Pettit.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Question for the chairs. Just could you explain to me the interplay between 5118 and the next bill 277 in terms of timing, if we can have the working group come up with suggestions in 6 to 8 months, perhaps they don't agree with this, and then we'd have to stop on our tracks, something we'd already started. Can you just explain to me the thought process there? Thank you.
Well, I can give you the best of my thinking, Representative Pettit. We are way down the road with Mira. There are towns bailing on Mira all the time now. I don't know what the current number is. Essex is a Mira town. We're actually a regional Mira collection site. I'm not sure that that facility, that location, that operation is going to be salvageable. But I think that this speaks to a broader issue than the bill about anaerobic digestion. There's not a shadow of a doubt in my mind that anaerobic digestion will be a part of waste management in the future, regardless of who's doing it, whether it's Mira, whether it's Covanta, whether it's Wheelabrator, whether it's other businesses that choose to come in. I personally would like to see enough incentives out there that some of these commercial operators actually build anaerobic digesters on the site of their collection, of their burn plants. Garbage is garbage. 35, 40 years ago, recycling was unthinkable, right? I'm going to have to pull my bottles out. I'm going to have to pull my glass. Now it's natural for us. I think that to reduce the waste stream is a critical goal, and that has to take on many aspects. Digestible waste should be used in the most productive way possible. All I know is taking garbage and shipping it to Ohio and Pennsylvania to communities that are willing to take our garbage and breathe our methane and breathe our gas is not an acceptable solution to me. I've been advocating for this since the day that I got into the General Assembly. Didn't take a lot to understand that we would be at the end of our line somewhere. So right now, to me, it's all hands on deck. We have to do something. And I do want to just make one comment about what Representative Cheeseman said, which is the money is currently being collected as part of the overall process. So it's not an additional amount of money. There would be, $4, $5, $6, $7 million that might be returned to the ratepayers, but it's not in addition to what's currently being collected. And I think whoever runs a program to figure out how to do this, whether it's deep or pure or some, man on the moon, we need to do this, and we need to incentivize the municipalities. I can tell you, having been involved in this whole world for a long time, literally since I became first selectman, municipalities, when it was $68 a ton to have our garbage tipped at Mira or Covanta, the industry was not sustainable when the price of energy went down. That's the other part of this bill, where we're creating a rec for the energy value that doesn't allow class one to breed into it. So at least the players, whether it's Mira or the private industry, has some certainty on that side of the revenue collection. But if you had told them $69 a ton, they would have lost their minds. Now it's over 100, and everybody is sort of sucking it up and dealing with it. This is an attempt to keep this in balance. Some goes to ratepayers, some of the cost goes to ratepayers, some of the cost goes to everybody that generates garbage through either through their taxes or through their private pickup. We have a problem, we need to solve it. Anaerobic digestion is part of that solution. How we get there, I think DEEP is well suited to handle this. Other people might disagree with that, but I think that if you don't incentivize the towns somehow, they're just not going to do it. So,
any further questions or comments? Say none. Mr. Clerk, do you take? Oh, hold on, Representative Terziak.
Thank you very much. I have a question. Is this bill reducing class one energy and increasing class two energy? Class one being what's produced by anaerobic, including what's produced by anaerobic digestion, and class two being trash incineration.
my understanding is no, it just doesn't allow class one to bleed into class two and take over the class two recs.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Clerk, you take the roll.
This is a roll call vote on House Bill 5118, an act concerning waste management and anaerobic digestion to JFLCO 1165. Senator Needleman.
Yes.
Representative Arconti.
Yes.
Senator Winfield. Representative Ali Brennan.
Representative Ali Brennan votes yes.
Senator Formica. Representative Ferraro.
Yes.
Representative Ackert.
Representative Acker votes no.
Representative Aurora. Representative Buckby.
Buckby's a yes.
Representative Cheeseman,
Representative Cheeseman votes no.
Representative D'Amico,
Representative D'Amico votes yes.
Representative Foster,
Rep. Foster votes yes.
Representative Gilchrist,
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Representative Gresco,
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Haskell, Senator Haskell,
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Representative Horn,
Representative Horn votes yes.
Representative Cavros DeGraw,
Representative Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Senator Lesser, Senator McCrory, Representative Meskers,
Representative Meskers votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky,
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Representative Perone, Representative Pettit,
Representative Pettit votes yes.
Representative Piscopo,
Representative Piscopo votes no.
Representative Steinberg, and Representative Terziak.
Representative Terziak votes no.
Thank you.
Great. Moving on to item 7, SB number 277. Can I have a motion to JF to the floor?
So moved.
It's moved by Representative Horn, seconded by Rep. Cheeseman. Discussion?
Mr. Chair, I move that this article be put on the consent.
Is there objection? Is there any objection to item 7 being on the consent calendar? Seeing none. Mr. Clerk, you add item number 7 to the consent calendar. All right, item number 8, SB 176. We have a motion to JFS to the floor.
So moved.
Been moved by Representative Ackert,
Second.
seconded by Representative Horn. Discussion.
Mr. Chair, I move this item be put on the consent calendar.
Okay, is there objection to item number 8 being placed on the consent calendar? Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, can you add item 8 to the consent calendar? Item 9, SB 10. Do you have a motion to JF to the floor? Moved by Representative Mashinsky.
Seconded.
And seconded by Representative Terziak. Discussion.
Yay.
Representative Farrar? Okay, no discussion. Questions, discussion? Representative Ackert?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And this is a laudable goal. After listening to the public hearing and the concerns that were brought up, and I asked a question about where do we stand now with the goals that we had set in the past. We don't even meet our own goals that we're at now. So unless there's a plan, an actual plan, a realistic plan that would have us go in this direction and fire us. Listen, if the idea is that we're just going to buy RECs from a state that has, these clean energy facilities, and we're still, you have the gas lines, whatever else that we have here in Connecticut, until we have something that is realistic. I think for right now, I'm a no on this but although, very laudable goals. I'd like to know how we get there though. And that was not proven to me during the discussion on the public hearing. But when we couldn't reach the low hanging fruit of our 2020 goals, and we're barely there now, and we think we want to get to 100% in 18 years, I just don't know. I thank you again, but I'll be a no on this.
Thank you. Anyone else with questions or discussion? Okay. Mr. Clerk, take the roll.
This is a roll call bill. Roll call vote on Senate Bill 10, an act concerning climate change mitigation to JFLCO 640. Senator Needleman,
Yes.
Representative Arconti,
Yes.
Senator Winfield, Representative Ali Brennan,
Representative Ali Brennan votes yes.
Senator Formica, Representative Ferraro,
Yes.
Representative Ackert,
No.
Representative Aurora, Representative Buckby, Representative Cheeseman,
Representative Cheeseman votes yes.
Representative D'Amico,
Representative D'Amico votes yes.
Representative Foster,
Rep. Foster votes yes.
Representative Gilchrist,
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Representative Gresco,
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Haskell,
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Representative Horn,
Representative Horn votes yes.
Representative Cavros DeGraw,
Everest DeGraw votes yes.
Senator Lesser, Senator McCrory, Representative Meskers,
Representative Meskers votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky,
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Representative Perone, Representative Pettit,
Representative Pettit votes yes.
Representative Piscopo,
Representative Piscopo votes no.
Representative Steinberg, and Representative Terciak.
Representative Terciak votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Item number 10, SB 94. Can I have a motion to JF to the floor?
So
It's
moved.
been moved by Senator Needleman,
Seconded.
seconded by Representative Ferraro.
Mr. Chair, I move we move this item to the consent calendar.
Okay, is there any objection to moving this item to the consent calendar? Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, please add item number 10 to the consent calendar. Okay, item number 11, SB 93. Can I have a motion to JFS to the floor?
So moved.
It's been moved by Representative Ackert, seconded by Representative Mashinsky. Discussion? Representative Ackert?
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and I believe this is a good addition to the funding that can be done with the Green Bank. I think one of the areas that we want to look at is that if you're putting additional solar on some of these facilities, if we allow that to happen and that we can build an infrastructure also with charging stations on facilities and roadways, I just think overall it makes good sense. So I'm in strong support of this.
Thank you. Any other questions or discussion? Representative Piscopo?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I have trouble with the Green Bank. I think during the public hearing on this, we heard from some private sector people saying that the Green Bank is actually infringing on their business. It is starting to compete unfairly with them. So I've always had a problem with this concept. The Green Bank always says that they're going to go on their own and they're not going to be backed by the state of Connecticut anymore and the taxpayers of Connecticut, and they never make that move. So this kind of skews the market. And when the market's ready for these facilities, they'll come on. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Rep. Cheeseman?
Yes, and I just have a couple of questions about the Green Bank's ability to now provide funding for resiliency. But my understanding from the statutory definition, resiliency includes many things, not just climate mitigation. Is it your understanding that the Green Bank will be looking at providing funding for other elements of resiliency, or is this specifically geared toward climate mitigation?
Yeah, I'm not sure with how the statute defines that, so I can't really give you a definitive answer.
I know it includes things like cybersecurity
Yeah,
and
so I
other,
would've-
any threats to, I suppose, life going on as we know it. So can we look forward to the Green Bank entering the cybersecurity realm?
I don't know. Everybody should be worried about that right now. It's a good question, and I think it's worthy of asking them that. So, thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Chair Arconti.
Any other questions? Rep. Mashinsky?
No, just a comment. I know Representative Acker is worried if we'll ever get to our 100% clean energy, but this bill will help get us partway there.
All right. Any other questions, discussion? Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, can you call the roll?
This is a roll call vote on Senate Bill 93, an act concerning the Commercial Property Assessed Clean Energy Program to JFS LCO 3468. Senator Needleman? Yeah, you got to turn the.
I'm sorry. Yes.
Thank you. Representative Arconti.
Yes.
Senator Winfield. Representative Ali Brennan. Yeah, we'll come back. Senator Formica. Representative Ferraro.
Yes.
Representative Ali Brennan votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Ackert.
Yes.
Representative Aurora. I thought he was on. Representative Buckby. Representative Cheeseman.
Representative Cheeseman votes yes.
Representative D'Amico.
Representative D'Amico votes yes.
Representative Foster.
Rep. Foster votes yes.
Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Representative Horn.
Representative Horn votes yes.
Representative Cavros DeGraw.
Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Senator Lesser. Senator McCrory. Representative Meskers. You're muted, Representative. I'll try later. Representative Mushinski.
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Representative Perone. Representative Pettit.
Representative Pettit votes yes.
Representative Piscopo.
Representative Piscopo votes no.
Representative Steinberg. And Representative Tersiak.
Representative Tersiak votes yes.
And Representative Meskers. Never mind. Thank you.
Thank you. Item number 12, SB number 90. Can I have a motion to JFS to the floor? It's been moved by Representative Cheeseman,
Second.
seconded by Representative Horn.
Mr. Chair, I move that this item be placed on the consent calendar.
Are there any objections for item number 12 to be placed on the consent calendar? Seeing none. Okay, Mr. Clerk, please add item number 12 to the consent calendar. Item number 13, HB 5203. Can I have a motion to JFS to the floor?
So moved.
It's been moved by Senator Needleman, seconded by Representative Ackert.
And just a question before we
Discussion?
move this.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chair. It's just, I picked up on the thing advertising, and I think that, and I don't have a problem with they're getting that if they're advertising, then they should get cost. I'm just wondering how much advertising they need to do. It's not like a prep. Is it more of a notification kind of a thing that they have to do, something along that line? Because I'm thinking if there's a way to reduce costs, because I can't run an extension cord to United Illuminated from my house and buy power from them. So I got one company to buy it from, to be honest with you. So just curious on that aspect of it. I mean, I'm supportive of the bill. Just thought if they're, how much do they need to do and maybe reduce costs that way? Just a thought, just throwing it out there. So
yeah, no, it's a good question. I don't know if I'm equipped to answer that question on their behalf. I would ask the EDCs in regards to how much they truly need to for ratepayer dollars in terms of advertising. I think it's a worthy question to try to answer. I think it's what we're trying to get at here too in this new reporting mechanism over to Pure. And I think, in the future, this committee we're able to see, we'll have a visual into that now going forward with this annual report.
yeah, thank you. And it's not that, if it's a way to, if we're mandating them to do certain things like advertise them do this, then it's something maybe we need to look at. I'm not sure, but that was the only thing I had to make a comment on, but I'm supportive of the legislation.
Okay. Thank you, Representative.
Mr. Chair, I move we put this item on the consent calendar.
Okay. Is there objection to adding item 13 to the consent calendar? Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, can you add item 13 to the consent calendar? Okay. Item 14, House Bill 5202. Can I have a motion to JF to the floor? It's It's been moved by Representative Cheeseman and seconded by Representative Mushinski. Discussion. Representative Cheeseman.
Thank you very much, Chair Conti. I think as we've voted to move our grid to zero emissions by 2040, I think it behooves us to look at our existing zero emission generators. And among the most prominent are the two plants at Millstone. There is so much, again, we referenced the federal dollars for energy. There is also additional dollars for nuclear energy research. Not too far away from Millstone, there are many small modular reactors that power our nuclear submarine fleet that have been in safe use for decades. So I think as we move to achieve our zero emission energy goals, particularly if we're looking at not only our conventional uses of electricity, but electrifying the transportation sector, the home heating sector, we need to look at all of the above. And again, let Connecticut be a leader and provide a place for small modular reactors if the technology proves efficient, reliable, safe, and affordable. This will not allow wide-scale installation anywhere else in the state. The existing moratorium will be maintained, but it will allow, again, Connecticut to engage in what I hope will be a clean energy future. So I am happy to support this bill. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Representative. I just want to take a moment to echo those comments. Not only should Connecticut be a leader in our clean energy goals in the region and the country, but do it reliably as well. And as the good representative mentioned, the more we electrify other sectors, transportation, building sectors, we're going to need new baseload energy, reliable baseload to meet those demands. Especially nighttime baseload, which kind of goes under the radar sometimes with more EVs, with trucks and cars being plugged in at night. We want those electrons to come from zero emission resources. And right now in the wintertime, I think it would behoove us to mention that this winter, oil got to be at least 27% of the fuel mix at certain parts of the coldest parts in the winter. So I think this bill is vitally important to moving away from that. And I hope we can get this out of committee and keep working towards its passage this year to set Connecticut up for a reliable, clean future. Senator Needleman.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And I would like to echo both my co-chair and Representative Cheeseman's comments. We were very thoughtful about making sure that this doesn't eliminate the moratorium on nuclear in the state, except at a location where nuclear already exists, where they have the infrastructure. There was a third reactor at Millstone. There's transmission infrastructure, there's safety infrastructure, and the site has all the security necessary. I also want to mention that many of us in southeastern Connecticut have had conversations with Congressman Courtney that there was money placed in the infrastructure bill or in one of the continuing budget resolutions to find a way to deal with the spent nuclear fuel. And that has been a sticking point for me, having in my district, Haddam Neck, which was the old Connecticut Yankee plant, which has a mound. The whole site's been remediated, but as of right now, in perpetuity, there will be spent nuclear fuel on that site. And people have great plans for that facility, but I'm not sure that those plans will happen with a mound of nuclear fuel and rods. So we're looking at this on many fronts. I think the future may hold more widespread use of small-scale nuclear to get to our carbon-free goals. And I just have to say that energy production, energy generation is not a free lunch, right? There's no perfect solution. We can't let the enemy be the perfect of the good. We need to do what we need to do to save the planet. And I think that we need to add nuclear to the toolbox. Thank you.
Rep. Meskers.
Thank you, Chairman Asante. I echo the comments of Senator Needleman. Nuclear energy, when we talk about wind power, we don't necessarily consider the turbines, the life cycle of of all of the equipment that's going to end up in a landfill somewhere. When we talk about solar, we don't talk about what the solar arrays after 20 years, where they're going, where the batteries and how many of the batteries could be recycled. I think nuclear's gone from the absolute clean, positive energy to the worst radioactive in reputationally over the course of my lifetime. And recognizing the start to finish on nuclear and giving it to due consideration, potentially also as the source to create, if you will, green hydrogen, which is a storage and fuel for those cycles and peaks, could be very important. So I'm happy that we're considering it. I realize the public will look at this with trepidation, but I think we need to think in a progressive way about the nuclear being a potential solution. I understand there's waste concerns. I hear some of the comments from other members of the committee. I'm not ignorant of that. I spent my high school or my grammar school years hiding under my desk from nuclear bombs, right? So I'm aware of that nuclear and nuclear radiation are of concern, but I think it's worthwhile to give it to due consideration. I think the world is changing. We need to modernize.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Ferraro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And I echo all the comments of my colleagues. The importance of nuclear energy, the clean, carbon-free, small footprint involved in the effectiveness of the energy distribution from nuclear energy. And so I'm in support of this bill. I've been hearing the comments, and if there is no objections, I'd like to place this item on the consent calendar.
Yep. No, I got you, Rep. Terziak. No, well, this one, we'll take a roll call on this one. Yeah. Don't worry, Peter. All right. Are there any other discussion questions? All right. Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, please take the roll.
This is a roll call vote on House Bill 5202, an act exempting existing nuclear power generation facilities in the state from the nuclear power facility construction moratorium. This is a JF for LCO 1241. Senator Needleman.
Needleman, yes.
Representative Arconti.
Yes.
Senator Winfield. All right. Representative Ali Brennan.
Representative Ali Brennan votes yes.
Senator Formica. Representative Ferraro.
Ferraro, yes.
Representative Ackert.
Representative Ackert votes yes.
Representative Aurora. Representative Buckby. Representative Cheeseman.
Representative Cheeseman votes yes.
Representative D'Amico.
Representative D'Amico votes yes.
Representative Foster.
Rep. Foster votes yes.
Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Representative Horn.
Representative Horn votes yes.
Representative Cabros DeGraw.
Representative Cabros DeGraw votes yes.
Senator Lesser. Senator McCrory. Representative Meskers.
Representative Meskers votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky.
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Representative Perone. Representative Pettit.
Representative Pettit votes yes.
Representative Piscopo.
Representative Piscopo votes yes.
Representative Steinberg. Representative Terziak.
Sorry about that. Representative Terziak votes no.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Item number 15, House Bill 5327. Have a motion to JF to the floor.
So seconded.
It's been moved by Representative Cheeseman, seconded by Representative Ackert. Discussion. Rep. Mashinsky?
Yeah, I just have a question. When we had testimony, Deep said it was in conflict with Pura. docket. Is that still the case?
I don't believe that to be the case. I believe the reference was to docket REO 7. I think this bill puts it clarifies and adds to the statute we created in 2019. If Chair Gillette does feel it interferes with REO 7, I'd be more than happy to have discussions with Chair Gillette on that matter. But I see this piece of legislation acting in concert to, not against, the dockets over at Pura, and we're really trying to address some of the concerns we heard about in our forum over the winter on grid reliability, and we're trying to solve for front of the meter issues here. So I would say no, but always willing to take meetings and discussion to get more clarification on that.
Okay, well, hopefully we'll be all pulling the cart in the same direction on this. It would be ideal if we were working in concert with them at Pura rather than interfering with a docket. So I don't know enough to know if it's really in conflict, but this is what the testimony said.
Yeah, I don't think it is, but I understand what the testimony said as well. I have a difference of opinion.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Representative Ferraro.
Mr. Chair, if there are no objections, I would ask this item be put on the consent calendar.
All right. Are there objections to item 15 going on consent calendar? Seeing none. Mr. Clerk, can you add item 15 to the consent calendar? So item 16, House Bill 5326. Can I have a motion to JF to the floor? It's been moved by Representative Cheeseman,
Second.
seconded by Representative Horn. So I just want to make a couple qualifying remarks on this legislation. I just want to say that this bill in particular is a work in progress. I had some great conversations over the weekend with the solar industry. I appreciate their willingness to work with the committee on this bill. They recognize there's some problems. We recognize from our constituents there's some problems, and I look forward to working with them on a potential solution. I know this bill as currently drafted is not the best solution to tackle this problem, but my ask would be to the committee to vote it out as a work in progress, allow us the chance to work with the industry and DCP and OCC on a bill that hopefully Representative Ferraro and I can bring to the floor in a bipartisan nature with a bipartisan amendment. So with that, I'll open it up to discussion. Rebecca?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And I believe that you will do your due diligence on this as you always have in the past. At this point, I'm going to vote no. I want to make sure that we have, listen, we want companies that are out there doing the best for the consumer out there. I don't want, so I think the more people selling, if we want to reach our, as Rep. Mashinsky mentioned, 2040 goals, we want to have many people selling the solar as we possibly can have, and not people putting them on the roof if they're thinking they're going to sell their house in a given time frame and they may have a lease issue that comes up. So I know that you'll work on that, and I appreciate that, but for at this point, I'll be a no, but look forward to supporting this legislation on the floor.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Rep. Ferraro?
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and I look forward to working with you to bring this bill out in a way that's acceptable to everyone. I would like to just say that Section 1, the intention is good. Door-to-door salesmen, giving them the parameters and limitations which they can work around is certainly a protection for the customer. However, I do have some questions about Section 2 and wonder if we actually can do it. So with that, I will vote it out of committee and look forward to working on this with you.
Great.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any other Representative Gavros-DeGraw?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. I appreciate that you are looking to make this the best possible bill, and I know that from your past work that you will absolutely do that. I have to say that I have had a lot of constituents who are concerned about this situation between buyers and sellers and the solar companies, and by no means would we want to do anything to discourage, people from, as Rep. Ackert said, meeting our climate goals, but also discourage anyone from purchasing or leasing solar panels. So I think that when we can make this the best possible bill that you could, as you said, bring to the floor in a bipartisan manner, that will really protect both buyers and sellers, and everyone will be a lot happier. So I think we need to move this one forward, and I'll be a yes today.
Thank you very much. Representative, any other comments? All right, seeing none. Mr. Clerk, you call the roll.
This is a roll call vote for House Bill 5326, an act concerning residential solar system solicitation, real estate transaction. So I didn't write the bill. It's okay. JF LCO 2552. Senator Needleman.
Yes.
Representative Arconti.
Yes.
Senator Winfield.
Senator Winfield, in the affirmative.
Representative Ali Brennan. Senator Formica. Representative Ferraro.
Ferraro, yes.
Representative Ackert.
Representative Ackert votes no. Okay. No.
Representative Aurora. Representative Buckby. Representative Cheeseman.
Representative Cheeseman votes yes.
Representative D'Amico.
Representative D'Amico votes yes.
Representative Foster.
Rep. Foster votes yes.
Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Representative Horn.
Representative Horn votes yes.
Representative Cavros DeGraw.
Representative Cavros DeGraw votes yes.
Senator Lesser. Senator McCrory. Representative Meskers.
Representative Meskers votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky.
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Representative Perone. Representative Pettit.
Representative Pettit votes yes.
Representative Piscopo.
Representative Piscopo votes no.
Representative Steinberg. Representative Terciak.
Representative Terciak votes yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Clerk, Representative Ali Brennan votes yes.
Thank you, Representative.
All right, item 17, House Bill 5325, JF to the floor. Can I have a motion to JF to the floor?
So moved.
It's been moved by Representative Ackert, seconded by Representative Cheeseman. Discussion?
Mr. Chair, if there are no objections, I'd like to move this item to the consent calendar.
Are there any objections with moving this item to consent?
Just a comment.
Yep, Representative Ackert.
And I do support the legislation that, it's if we want to think about reaching goals, and I hope this is part of the 2040 plan I want to see submitted to get us there. Localized hydropower is a value to us. We've just got to, whatever we can do to get it supported. And I think that I did got a chance to reach with, talk with Deep, and their goal is to look into this. They don't have the dollars though, and that's the thing. They don't have the people or the dollars. So sometimes we put these charges together that we want to, support them and put this into a plan. And they go, we don't have the way to do the modeling in this. We don't have the bodies. We don't have the support. We don't have the engineers. So something we need to look at if we're going to move in this direction, that there's got to be a way to fund this. So whether it's, meeting our 2040 goals, or with all the combinations of the opportunities we have out there, from hydrogen to hydro to wind to solar to whatever gets us there, we got to make sure that we're putting our money where our mouth is. So thank you.
So seeing no objections, we will place item 17 on the consent calendar. So Mr. Clerk, would you mind listing off all of the items on the consent calendar, and then I'll ask for a motion to vote on the consent calendar.
The consent calendar consists of 9 items, including House Bill 5201, an act concerning public health concerns in the acquisition of water companies to JFLCO 1239. House Bill 5198, an act requiring the study of the use of technology in the state, JFLCO 1497. Senate Bill 277, an act establishing a trash to energy working group, to JFLCO 2225. Senate Bill 176, an act concerning shared clean energy facilities, JFS LCO 3693. Senate Bill 94, an act concerning certain modifications to gas pipeline processes, JF LCO 1159. Senate Bill 90, an act concerning a consultant and procurement authority for the Department of Energy and Environmental Protection, JFS LCO 3695. House Bill 5203, an act concerning utility company cost-sharing mechanisms, JFS LCO 3690. House Bill 5327, an act concerning energy storage systems and electric distribution system reliability, JF LCO 2559. And finally, House Bill 5325, an act requiring the Commissioner of Energy and Environmental Protection to make recommendations regarding hydropower, JF LCO 1955.
Thank you, Mr. Clerk. Do I have a motion to vote on the consent calendar as presented?
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved by Representative Ferraro and seconded by Representative Foster. So Mr. Clerk, or I guess no discussion. Will you take the roll on the consent calendar?
This is the roll call vote on the consent calendar as listed. Senator Needleman.
Senator Needleman votes yes.
Representative Arconti.
Yes.
Senator Winfield.
Senator Winfield, in the affirmative.
Representative Ali Brennan.
Representative Ali Brennan votes yes.
Senator Formica. Representative Ferraro.
Ferraro, yes.
Representative Ackert.
Representative Acker votes yes.
Representative Aurora. Representative Buckby. Representative Cheeseman.
Representative Cheeseman votes yes.
Representative D'Amico.
Representative D'Amico votes yes.
Representative Foster.
Rep Foster votes yes.
Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Sorry, one more time, Senator.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Horn.
Representative Horn votes yes.
Representative Cavros DeGraw.
Representative Cabros DeGraw votes yes.
Senator Lesser. Senator McCrory. Representative Meskers. Representative Meskers. Okay. Representative Mashinsky.
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Representative Perone. Representative Pettit.
Representative Pettit votes yes.
Representative Piscopo.
Representative Piscopo votes yes.
Representative Steinberg. Representative Tersiak.
Representative Tersiak votes yes. Thank you.
And Representative Meskers. No, thank you.
Okay, so the votes will be kept open until 5 p.m., at which time the committee will adjourn. So just for some housekeeping, we are still planning for next Thursday to do a grid mod update with Chair Gillette. The clerk will be sending out information on that. That's next Thursday, the 31st. I think we're aiming for a 10:30 or an 11 a.m. start, and it'll be virtual. So we'll send out more information. What we're thinking is a 20-30 minute presentation from the chair and her staff, and then open it up to questions and discussions from committee members. And this was our first and only JF meeting for this session. So I just want to do a couple quick thank yous. First to OLR, Mary and Lee, thank you so much as always for all the hard work for the committee this session and really throughout the year. I know I ask you guys to do reports pretty often, so I really appreciate the willingness to work with me. And then to LCO Jack, who took over at the very beginning of session. So not an easy committee to write legislation for. So appreciate your hard work this session. Just want to also thank past LCOs, Kevin and Lynn. for their patience with me and Senator Needleman and the rest of the committee in drafting all of these bills. And to our clerk, Will, who's also leaving for greener pastures. He'll be heading to law school in the fall. So thank you for your great work these past 2 sessions. Really appreciate it. This committee has been blessed with 2 really great clerks, Ben first, and then Will. You make doing this work easier than it is. So really appreciate all your hard work that goes into this. I do want to thank, I know he wasn't able to make it, but just my colleague, the Senator Formica, who's also leaving this session. It's been great working with him and my counterpart, Senator Needleman, Representative Ferraro, and everybody on the committee the past 4 years. I'm tearing up. So I thought I could get through this, but I've been really proud to work with this committee the past 4 years as chair. Really proud of the things we've accomplished together. It's been bipartisan. Very proud every bill we've done on the floor in both chambers has been bipartisan. We've made big progress on our clean energy goals, on utility reform, and we did it together. So I appreciate everyone willing to work with us and get things across the finish line. It doesn't mean we don't always disagree. We definitely have had our little disagreements and little fights here and there, but it's been a real pleasure. But I won't miss drafting these bills. It's beyond time consuming to get it right. But I just wanted to, again, offer those thanks. And I will miss you guys. You have a big job in next session in particular and in the future. These problems aren't going to get easier to solve. So I'll be looking forward to watching you guys do your work in the future and next session and beyond. And I do want to recognize Senator Formica, who was able to join us too, briefly. Senator Formica.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I'm sorry, I just logged on, so I'm not exactly sure where in the meeting you're at. But if we were talking about you and how wonderful you've been for the energy picture in the state of Connecticut, I second those motions. So thank you for all you're doing, Mr. Chairman. And I'll kind of hang around a little bit to catch up on where we are in the meeting. I apologize for.
I'm gonna let you have the floor. We have wrapped up the meeting, but the votes will be held open until 5. So if you want to give you the floor to make any remarks you would like to make, as well as a past chair and ranking member of the committee who's done amazing work here.
Yeah, well, no, thank you. It's been a wonderful opportunity, and served with some great people on this committee. It's so technical and it's so complex, and it changes almost by the hour. So working with all of you on the committee and under the leadership of you and Senator Needleman, and working with Charlie has just been a great honor. So thank you all for that. And I look forward to moving the rest of these through the end of the session and serving whatever we need to do as strong and as hard as we can until January of 23. So thank you.
Thank you, Senator. So I would open it up for any comments before we recess. Senator, Representative Ferraro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And just like to take a few seconds to talk about the leadership of this committee over the last 4 years under your leadership, and Senator Needleman and the chairs, and my colleague, Senator Formica, as a ranking member in the Senate. This has been a great experience. There are times in this building that and the other building where sometimes I feel we're never going to find a common ground. But in this committee, it just seems that the willingness, the will to find that common ground and work together and do what's best for the people of Connecticut seems to be a priority. And that comes from the leadership of this committee. I know at times some of the folks might think the 4 of us were the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, but I think the work we did together and the accomplishments we made are a great legacy that you leave behind. I had my concerns when we took over for the great Lonnie, who, did such a great job with this committee. And I remember our first meeting with the lawyers, and they were asking us questions, and we were kind of looking at each other and trying to find Paul Famica, who was the only one who had experience on the committee. And now I think about the last meeting we had, we've come a long way together and we've learned a lot. There's still a lot more to learn, but it's been a great pleasure working with the four of you. And I'm going to miss both Senator Formica and Representative Arconti.
Thank you for those very kind words, Representative Ferraro, and the feeling is mutual. Senator Newman.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. I also want to echo what everyone said here. We're losing two excellent compatriots on this committee. And even the way some of these votes went today, you could see that these have not become partisan issues. We've managed to work on fashioning energy policy for the state of Connecticut based on a broad consensus. And I think that's so important. At this late stage of my life, I came here wanting to prove that we can work together and that people can find common ground, and that we all have our ideals, our goals, our visions, but working with David and Paul, especially Charlie and I are the last two standing here. It's been, I don't know how good that is, by the way. We may be the two oldest, but it has been an amazing experience. And to come in and work with somebody who is about somewhere in between the age of my two sons, who I know the first time he looked at me, he said, "Oh, crap." And of course, he did do most of the work. I provided some backup for him when necessary, but he's an astounding young man. Senator Formica has been an astounding senator. We've been friends for a very long time, so we brought that to the table. But whatever you are going to do, I am going to tear up. Whatever you are going to do, you will be successful. And Senator Formica, I know, has plans for his aging, hitting that point where we're going to kick back a little bit, hopefully. And just to Charlie, we all were tentative when we met, and we've managed to find a way to work together. And I think all the big legislation that we passed has been bipartisan. I don't know that anybody else can say that. So thank you all, and thank you, David, and thank you, Charlie, and Paul. Good luck.
All right.
We're not done, by the way.
We're not done.
I do have one more thing. So our nonpartisan staff has been absolutely astounding through this whole time. I don't know how Jack came in at the last minute, and Lee and Mary are terrific, but Will started out as my intern, and he ended up jumping to committee chair. And I have to say, this young man has got a great future also. So thank you. You stepped up and stepped in and filled big shoes and did a fabulous job. So with that, thank you.
And just another quick thanks to the partisan staff, Josh, Ryan, I call it John Bamos, and Chris Z. John and Chris, you've been with us just about the whole time. We've been chairs, and Josh took over for House Tees this session. We had a longtime policy person, TJ Magnoli, who was great for me to work with up until last year when he left. And Ryan too from House Dems, and Bill Bercaro too, who's been with us since the beginning. Just want to thank all you guys as well for the work and screening that you put in. It can't do it without you, keeping our members and your members in line and helping get some votes when needed. So we greatly appreciate that too. So thank you again, and we will recess till 5 o'clock, and we'll keep the votes open until then. So have a good afternoon, everybody.
Will, are you on?
Now we're going to just put everything into one bill.
Yeah, we do have some resistance to aircraft carrier.
I appreciate that.
They were talking about.
Maybe there's a way to do it, so that one can be debated and one can just pass. Maybe we can figure out. That's what I had suggested to them.
I do appreciate these hospitals.
Will, can you hear me?
You know, sort of schedule everything for you and get things done all in the space. But for me, it just I end up going down to the path, and I think the hospital, you know, that somebody there is probably the best person to help, or at least get us in the right direction in contacting the insurance company, and even if we weren't able to actually achieve it, get it done, get it done.
Representative Metzger, is you there? Yeah. Am I outstanding on anything? I can't hear you if you're speaking, Representative. I'm sorry. How about now? Better? Still can't. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You know what my problem is? There you go. Now you can hear me. Now you can hear. That was my fault. I apologize. That's okay. Am I missed? Am I out on any bills? Yes, I believe you missed 2 in total. Okay. I was in 2 hearings. It was rather painful. Oh, totally. Yeah, no, lots going on today. The consent calendar vote. That's a yes. So the consent calendar, you vote yes. Okay. And excuse me, I'm sorry. I thought I had it up top, but don't. Oh, and you missed on Senate Bill 93, and that's concerning the Commercial Property Assessed Clean Energy Program, AFS LCO 3468. And that's for putting another assessment on commercial property, basically? Yeah, it's the act concerning the Commercial Property Assessed Clean Energy Program, so. Okay, and how did that split? Do you have a vote on count so far? Yeah, right now there's 1 against and 16 for. So add me to the 4. That's a yes on that one. Thank you very much. And I believe that's it on your end, Representative. So you're good to go. And you got and are you leaving for law school? Was that the comment? Yes, sir. Yes, I am. Where are you going? I don't know yet. I've got choices, so that's why I can confidently say I am going to law school. But I'm still making a decision. So who's on the list so far? Right now, I'm choosing between BU and GW down in DC. So yeah, so I'm just making a distinction between those right now. So my daughter is a graduate, undergrad of GW. Oh, great! It's fantastic. So, you might want to. And what's your framework on the decision making? Are you still waiting for another big one, or are you trying to figure out where you want to go? Right now, I'm currently waitlisted at Georgetown, so I'm waiting for there. But I really got to take a look at a lot of different factors, and I just haven't been very proactive about it. So I'm kind of running short on time, but just been procrastinating slightly. So that's on me. Now, if there's any help you want or any conversations, between, you might want to reach out to some of the delegation, Blumenthal or Himes and stuff, and ask them for advice if you ever need that or you want that. If I can help connect you with people you might want to try to ask about it. I don't have anything more intelligent to say that GW is fantastic and Georgetown is great. And I guess it's going to be one of the questions you have to ask yourself is what type of law you think you want to practice, I would think. Yeah. Right. Well, I appreciate that very much. Yeah, I hope to be able to see you around the building a bit as session finishes up, and hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you, and don't be shy. You can ask me anything you want. In the worst case, I'll say no. Thank you, Representative. All right, take care. Bye bye. Take care. Hi, Senator. I see you're with us.
Yep. I missed bill number 3 on the agenda.
Those voting yay. Sorry about that. Yeah, you missed.
Yeah, I know. 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 11, and 14. I know.
Yeah. Okay. So let's just run it through real quick here. I'm sorry. There's just a lot of papers in my hand right now. Okay.
Senate Bill 93, an act concerning the commercial property assessed clean energy program, JFS LCO 3468.
Yes. My answer is going to get real familiar.
Senate Bill 10, an act concerning climate change mitigation, JF LCO 640.
Yes.
House Bill 5118, an act concerning waste management anaerobic digestion, JF LCO 1165.
Yes.
House Bill 5202, an act exempting existing nuclear power generation facilities in the state from the nuclear power facility construction moratorium, JF LCO 1241. Yes, that was it. Okay.
Yes.
Senate Bill 278, an act requiring multi-channel video programming distributors to pay community access programming fee, JF LCO 2237.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. House Bill 5200, an act establishing a task force to study hydrogen power, JFS LCO 3842.
Yes.
Okay. Senate Bill 177, an act concerning grid resilience, JF LCO 1496.
Yep. Yes.
Man. I'm just going to triple check everything got covered here. Okay. Affirmative. Okay, I think you're good, Senator. Thank you very much. I'll let you know if I missed something.
All right. Have a great afternoon.
You as well, Senator. Thank you.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem at all.
That caucus kind of ruined my timing. I had a bunch of meetings with the agencies scheduled.
No, I totally understand. Sorry about that.
No, I'm glad you sent me the reminder because we were so caught up, and I got another one in like 4 minutes. So this is a perfect window.
Well, you know what? I'm going to try and do my best auctioneer impression and read this stuff as fast as I
But
can.
am I supposed to like give you my debate, remarks as well? Are you going to record all these? What I would have said if I had been there?
This is still, so we voted the JF bills. So, and you can say whatever you want. We are live streamed and recording. So you can, if you have remarks, you can make them now.
Thank you so much. Why don't we go directly to the votes?
Sounds good to me. Okay, so we'll just start off here with Senate Bill 177, an act concerning grid resilience, JF LCO 1496.
Representative Jonathan Steinberg votes yes.
Thank you. Next up, we have House Bill 5200, an act establishing a task force to study hydrogen power, JFS LCO 3842.
Representative Steinberg votes yes.
Thank you. Senate Bill 278, an act requiring multi-channel video programming distributors to pay a community access programming fee, JF LCO 2237.
This bill needs work. Representative Steinberg votes yes.
Thank you. House Bill 5326, an act concerning residential solar photovoltaic systems.
Come on, you're in this committee. You're going to have to learn how to say photovoltaic. Okay.
I apologize. And real estate transactions involving solar, JF LCO 2552.
Representative Steinberg enthusiastically votes yes.
Thank you. And I'll take lessons on how to say that there, Representative.
There's, and then you have to start in all the acronyms and understand what they all mean. That'll take you years.
Next up, we have Senate Bill 93, an act concerning the Commercial Property Assessed Clean Energy Program, JFS LCO 3468.
Representative Steinberg enthusiastically votes yes.
Senate Bill 10, an act concerning climate change mitigation, JF LCO 640.
I'd like to know if John Piscopo recognizes there's climate change yet. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Representative Steinberg votes yes.
Thank you, Representative. We have House Bill 5118, an act concerning waste management and anaerobic digestion, JF LCO 1165.
Well, I may not be quite as enthusiastic as Senator Needleman on this subject, but Representative Steinberg votes yes.
Thank you. House Bill 5202, an act exempting existing nuclear power generation facilities in the state from the nuclear power facility construction moratorium, JF LCO 1241.
Representative Steinberg votes yes.
And now we have a consent calendar that contains 9 items. The items are as follows. House Bill 5201, an act concerning public health concerns in the acquisition of water companies, JF LCO 1239.
I'm not going to put you through this. I'm not going to put you through this, Will. Representative Steinberg votes yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, Representative.
Thank you for your patience, for your diligence. Much appreciated. I know since this is our only JF, I hope people said the appropriately thankful remarks for all the work you've done so far. As long as you don't believe you're done yet, then everything will be fine because those bills need work.
Well, thank you very much, Representative, and I'm glad you were able to make our meeting today.
Thank you again. We'll talk to you soon. Take care, Will.
Talk to you soon. You know, Representative. Oh, you're muted there. Sorry.
How you doing, Will?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We have some votes here. I know you made one of them, but we have a couple more here for whenever you're ready.
Yeah, no problem. Is there a consent calendar that I can check off?
Yeah, we can do the consent calendar first. The consent calendar has a total of 9 items here, including House Bill 5201, an act concerning public health concerns in the acquisition of water companies, JF LCO 1239. House Bill 5198, an act requiring the study of the use of technology in the state, JF LCO 1497. Senate Bill 277, an act establishing a trash energy working group, JF LCO 2225.
Hold on one more second. That last one you said it was item 1, 2. As we go through the bills to review, it was item 1, 2.
Yeah. So the first ones were items 1 and 2. And then we had Senate Bill 277, which was item 7. On our bill. Then next up is item 8, Senate Bill 176, an act concerning shared clean energy facilities, JFS LCO 3693. Then item 10, Senate Bill 94, an act concerning certain modifications to gas pipeline processes, JF LCO 1159. Then item 12, Senate Bill 90, an act concerning consultant and procurement authority for the Department of Energy and Environmental Protection, JFS LCO 3695. Then we have item 13, House Bill 5203, an act concerning utility company cost sharing mechanisms, JFS LCO 3690. Then item 15, House Bill 5327, an act concerning energy storage systems and electric distribution system reliability, JF LCO 2559. And then finally on the consent calendar, we had item 17, House Bill 5325, an act requiring the Commissioner of Energy and Environmental Protection to make recommendations regarding hydropower, which was a JF LCO number 1955.
Okay. So on the consent calendar, I am a yes. Big shocker.
Thank you. We have, and then the other bills we have here, the remaining 8, starting off with Senate Bill 177, an act concerning grid resilience, which was a JF LCO 1496.
Right. Do I have to say it all this way in this? The Representative Buckley's a yes, or can I look at you and say yes?
You can say you're the only one in here, so you can.
Making sure, that's all. Make sure we don't get any slack, that's all.
Got it. So was that a yes? I'm sorry.
That's a yes, yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Then we have House Bill 5200, an act establishing a task force to study hydrogen powered JFS LCO 3842.
I'm also a yes on that.
Thank you. Senate Bill 278, an act requiring multi-channel video programming distributors to pay a community access programming fee, JF LCO 2237.
On this, I'm a no.
Okay. Then you have House Bill 5326, an act concerning residential solar photovoltaic system solicitation and real estate transactions involving solar, JF LCO 2552.
What was that item number on the agenda again?
So it's House Bill 5326, which is item 16.
16. Oh, okay. Sorry. Did I miss something in the middle?
Yeah, I'm sorry. These aren't in order. I apologize.
You're throwing off my notes. It's all okay though. On 16, I'm a no.
No. Okay.
That's on 5326.
5326. Yes.
A no on that. Thank you.
Next up is Senate Bill 93, which is item 11. And that is an act concerning the Commercial Property Assessed Clean Energy Program, JFS LCO 3468.
On that, I'm a yes.
Okay. Then we have Senate Bill 10, an act concerning climate change mitigation, JF LCO 640.
I'm a no.
Okay. And then lastly is House Bill 5202, an act exempting existing nuclear power generating facilities in the state from the Nuclear Power Facility Construction Moratorium, JF LCO 1241.
I'm a yes on that.
Thank you very much, Representative. I believe that is all the votes.
You sure that's everything?
I believe so.
I was hoping I can make it for more than one vote in the, in the meeting room, but Commerce is meeting at the same time and everything's insane today. So
As I've seen, but I'm glad that you were able to make it in the end here.
thank you very much. And Will, thanks for all your work you do with the committee too. Really, it's very appreciated. Thank you.
Appreciate that very much, Representative. Thank you.
All right. We'll see you soon, huh?
See you soon.
All right. Thanks.
And bye.
Bye.
Hello, Representative. How you doing?
Hello, Mr. Clerk. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. So we had our meeting. We voted to JF bills. So whenever you're ready, I can start reading out everything.
Yes. No, I've been following it, but I was on labor, so it was just too much to be able to kind of participate in both. And so, but I was kind of with one ear listening in. Let's go through. There was a consent calendar, as I understand.
There was a consent calendar. Would you like to go through that first?
No, let's go to the others first, and then
Okay.
I would know that way what's in the consent calendar.
Great. And I apologize. They're not going to be in order of the agenda here, but these are the things that are not on the consent calendar. So starting off with House Bill 5202, an act exempting existing nuclear power generating facilities in the state from the Nuclear Power Facility Construction Moratorium, JFLCO 1241.
Yes, I would like to vote yes on 5202.
Okay. Then we have House Bill 5118, an act concerning waste management and anaerobic digestion, JFLCO 1165.
On HB 5118, I'm a no.
Okay. Next up, we have Senate Bill 10, an act concerning climate change mitigation, JFLCO 640.
Senate Bill 10, an act concerning. Yeah, I have my reservations with this. I will be a no.
Following that, we have Senate Bill 93, an act concerning the Commercial Property Assessed Clean Energy Program, JFS LCO 3468.
SB 93, right? The commercial. Which one are you saying again?
Sorry about that. SB 93, an act
Yes.
concerning the commercial property.
Yes. No, that's a no.
That's a
I'm
no.
a no on that.
Got it. House Bill 5326, an act concerning residential solar photovoltaic system solicitation and real estate transactions involving solar, JF LCO 2552.
I'm a no on that one.
Okay. Senate Bill 278, an act requiring multi-channel video programming distributors to pay a community access programming fee, JF LCO 2237.
I will vote no on that.
Okay. House Bill 5200, an act establishing a task force to study hydrogen power, JFS LCO 3842.
I'll vote yes on that.
Okay. And then the last one here is Senate Bill 177, an act concerning grid resilience, which is a JFLCO 1496.
And this is a placeholder bill, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, so I'm a no.
Okay. And now we are onto the consent calendar, if you're ever ready for that.
Yes, please.
So we have the 9 remaining bills. 9 remaining bills here, which include House Bill 5201, an act concerning public health concerns in the acquisition of water companies, JF LCO 1239. House Bill 5198, an act requiring the study of the use of technology in the state, JF LCO 1497. Senate Bill 277, an act establishing a trash to energy working group, JF LCO 2225. Senate Bill 176, an act concerning shared clean energy facilities, JFS LCO 3693. Senate Bill 94, an act concerning certain modifications to gas pipeline processes, JF LCO 1159. Senate Bill 90, an act concerning consultant and procurement authority for the Department of Energy and Environmental Protection, JFS LCO 3695. House Bill 5203, an act concerning utility company cost sharing mechanisms, JFS LCO 3690. House Bill 5327, an act concerning energy storage systems and electric distribution system reliability, JF LCO 2559. And finally, on our consent calendar, House Bill 5325, an act requiring the Commissioner of Energy and Environmental Protection to make recommendations regarding hydropower, JF LCO 1955.
I'll be a yes on the consent calendar.
Thank you very much, Representative.
Now, would you would you happen to know when the time and date of next meeting was announced during the meeting?
So this is going to be our last meeting. Here is our last meeting. So
there is not there was a I didn't see it. Maybe I saw an email saying that there would be something on Thursday. So that's done. And so this is indeed our last meeting. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Clerk. It's a pleasure and I appreciate and thank you for your service.
Thank you so much, Representative. You have a good rest of your day.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hey, Senator, can you hear me?
I can, thank you.
Fantastic. You ready for your last votes of the Energy and Technology Committee?
I know, yes, I am, proudly.
All right. Do you want to start with the consent calendar or the individual votes first?
Whatever you'd like. The consent calendar is fine. First
Okay.
couple. So I vote yes.
Yeah, I'm just going to read off the bills for you that are on the consent calendar first. There's 9 total bills on the hello?
Hello? All right, here we are.
Okay. There's 9 bills on the consent calendar, which include House Bill 5201, JF LCO number 1239, House Bill 5198, JF LCO 1497, Senate Bill 277, JF LCO 2225, Senate Bill 176, JFS LCO 3693, Senate Bill 94, JF LCO 1159, Senate Bill 90, JFS LCO 3695, House Bill 5203, JFS LCO 3690, House Bill 5327, JF LCO 2559, and finally House Bill 5325, JF LCO 1955. Oh, I can't hear you there, Senator.
I vote yes.
Perfect. Thank you. And then now we have the individual bill here. And again,
Okay.
I'll just read you the number and the LCO number.
All right.
Senate Bill 177, JF LCO 1496.
I vote yes.
House Bill 5200, an act establishing a task force to study hydrogen power, JFS LCO 3842.
I vote yes.
Senate Bill 278, JF LCO 2237.
I vote yes.
House Bill 5326, JF LCO 2552.
Wait. Did you go in a different order? Let me.
Yeah, I apologize. They're not in order of the agenda.
5326.
Yes.
I vote yes. I vote yes.
Okay. Next up is Senate Bill 93, JFS LCO 3468.
I vote yes.
Okay. Then we have Senate Bill 10, JF LCO 640.
Senate Bill 10, I vote no.
Okay. House Bill 5118, JF LCO 1165.
I vote no.
Okay. And House Bill 5202, JF LCO 1241.
5203 or 2? 2. 5202, the generating facilities in the state from nuclear power, right?
Yep.
I vote yes.
All right, Senator, that's all the bills that I have for you here.
Okay. Well, thank you, and thank you for the wonderful job. It's been a pleasure working with you.
Thank you, Senator. I really enjoyed our time working together and wish you the best for whatever comes next.
Yeah, and you too. You know, I know if I need a good lawyer, I know where to go in a year or two.
Yeah, you got to give me a couple years.
All right. Thanks.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Senator. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic here. We voted on some bills today in committee, and whenever you're ready, I can go through them with you here.
Was there a consent calendar?
There was a consent calendar. You would like
Okay.
to do it first?
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about it, but sure.
Okay. Our consent calendar consisted of 9 bills. Those bills being House Bill 5201, an act concerning public health concerns, and the act was and JFLCO 1239, House Bill 5198, JFLCO 1497, Senate Bill 277, JFLCO 2225.
Oh, wait, hold on. 277. I don't see 277 on the agenda.
It's an act establishing a trash to energy working group. It's item.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Yes, I see that. Yep.
Yeah, just let me know if you need me to slow down here.
Yeah. No, that's just just move slowly because you're going through the. If you have the agenda number, that'll be faster for me to catch up with the bills.
Perfect. Yeah. Next up on the consent calendar is going to be Senate Bill 176, which is a JFS LCO number 3693, and that's item number 8 on the agenda. Followed by Senate Bill 94, which is item 10, JF LCO 1159. Followed by Senate Bill.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. So item number 10, SB 94 is on the consent calendar?
Yes.
Okay.
Followed by Senate Bill 90, which is item number 12, JFS LCO 3695. Followed by House Bill 5203, which is item number 13, JFS LCO 3690. Followed by House Bill 5327, item number 15 on the agenda, JF LCO 2559. And finally, House Bill 5325, item number 17 on the agenda, JF LCO 1955.
Okay. I will vote in the affirmative. Senator Lester in the affirmative.
Thank you very much, Senator. And we have 8 other bills outside of the consent calendar.
Okay.
Starting with House Bill 5202, which is item number 14 on the agenda, JF LCO 1241.
Okay, so this is HB 5202, an act exempting existing nuclear power generating facilities?
Yes.
Just out of curiosity, can you tell me what the vote count is on that?
As of right now, it is, let's see, there's 1 against and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 23 for.
I will vote in support of that.
Okay. Thank you. Next up is House Bill 5118, which is item number 6 on our agenda, JF LCO 1165, an act concerning waste management and anaerobic digestion.
I oppose that bill.
Okay. Next up is Senate Bill 10, which is item number 9 on our agenda, JF.
Hold on one second. I'm just.
Yeah.
So you said 5118?
5118 was the one we just did, an act concerning waste management and anaerobic digestion.
One second. I will like to change my vote. I would like to vote in support of that bill.
Okay, changing your vote to support for 5118.
Yep.
Next up, Senate Bill 10, JF LCO 640, item number 9 on our agenda, an act concerning climate change mitigation.
I support it.
Okay. Next, we have Senate Bill 93, item 11 on the agenda, JFS LCO 3468, an act concerning the Commercial Property Assessed Clean Energy Program.
I support the bill. Senator Lesser in the affirmative.
House Bill 5326, which is number 16 on our agenda, JF LCO 2552, an act concerning residential solar photovoltaic system solicitations and real estate transactions involving solar.
Senator Lesser in the affirmative.
Okay. Next up, Senate Bill 278, which is item number 5 on the agenda, JF LCO 2237, an act requiring multi-channel video programming distributors to pay a community access programming fee.
What was the vote count on that bill?
Currently, there are 2 against and 21 for.
Okay. I will Senator Lesser in the affirmative.
Okay. Now, House Bill 5200, item number 4 on the agenda, a JFS LCO 3842, an act establishing a task force to study hydrogen power.
And that is a what's the vote count on that bill?
That's going to be 22 in the affirmative to 1 against.
I will oppose the bill.
Okay. And last bill today, Senate Bill 177, JF LCO 1496, an act concerning grid resilience.
I support the bill. Less in the affirmative.
Thank you very much, Senator. I believe that is everything that we have for you today.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
How's it going, Representative?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
Good.
We have some votes for you here if you're ready.
Yeah. No,
Great.
I've hang on just a sec. I'm just gonna move.
Yeah, no problem.
Hi, how you doing?
Hi. Hi. So we had 17 items today, and we had a consent calendar as well as some individual vote items. So your choice, would you like to go over the consent calendar first or the individual items?
Sure. Oh, that's fine.
The consent calendar? Okay.
Yeah.
The consent calendar consisted of 9 bills, and the bills are as follows. House Bill 5201, which is a JF LCO 1239. House Bill 5198, JF LCO 1497. Senate Bill 277, JF LCO 2225. Senate Bill 176 and JFS LCO 3693. Senate Bill 94, JF LCO 1159. Senate Bill 90, JFS LCO 3695.
Right.
House Bill 5203, JFS LCO 3690. House Bill 5327, JF LCO 2559. And finally, House Bill 5325, JF LCO 1955.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm yes on that. On the consent calendar.
And now we have 8 individual items here.
Yes.
It's been a fun day. So we have first up House Bill 5202, which is JF LCO 1241.
What's the title?
An act exempting existing nuclear power generation facilities in the state from the nuclear power facility construction moratorium.
Yeah. Gee, how did it not make consent? Yeah, no, I'll support it for now.
Okay, thank you. Next up, we have House Bill 5118, JF LCO 1165, an act concerning waste management and anaerobic digestion.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Okay, that's a yes vote?
Yes.
Okay. Next up is Senate Bill 10, JF LCO 640, an act concerning climate change mitigation.
Okay. Yeah, I want to move that forward. Yes.
Okay. Senate Bill 93, JFS LCO 3468, an act concerning the commercial property assessed clean energy program.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes.
House Bill 5326, JF LCO 2552, an act concerning residential solar photovoltaic system solicitations and real estate transactions involving solar.
That seems like a simple bill. Yeah, I think that requires further discussion, so I'll support it. Yes.
Okay. Senate Bill 278, an act requiring multi-channel video programming distributors to pay a community access programming fee, JF LCO 2237.
Yeah. How did you vote on it? I'm just kidding. I have issues with this bill. I think it's asking actually several of the wrong questions, but it's well intentioned, and that's kind of I will support it now. I don't know that I'm going to be a yes vote because frankly, I think there are larger fundamental issues with how public programming, how public access is delivered in light of all the technological advances we've had and where we are with our devices and everything else. So I think it's a part of the right conversation to have, but I'm not sure this is the solution, but I'll move it out of committee just because I know it's something that, the chair wants. And I, believe that, we can begin to have this conversation. It may not be pretty, but it is what it is.
Thank you, Representative. Next up is House Bill 5200 JFS LCO 3842, an act establishing a task force to study hydrogen power.
I forget what the fiscal note is on that. Can you enlighten me on that?
Sure. Give me 1 minute here. I'm sorry. At current, there is no fiscal note listed on here.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Let me
I mean,
see
I
here.
know it's too soon. I understand that. And I'm, again, I'll move it forward, but again, this is, the devil's in the details, and I don't know what kind of study this will be, or really what how it's what the framework is, and really what it's going to hope to figure out. So I'll move it for now, but I don't know if I'm going to support it later.
Thank you. And lastly, we have Senate Bill 177 JF LCO 1496, an act concerning grid resilience.
Say that again.
An act concerning grid resilience.
Oh, just the last 3 weeks.
Grid
Yeah.
resilience.
Yeah. Sure. Again, this is another work in progress, so I'll support it.
All right, Representative. That is all the energy bills I have for you.
Okay. This was the final, right, today?
Yes, this will be our last committee meeting.
All right. Well, great job. Thank you for all your hard work, and appreciate all the help. And I know we haven't even seen each other really, but it's you're doing a great job.
Thank you, Representative. I really appreciate that.
Sure. And all right. No, never mind. I'll follow up with the chairs. Thanks very much for your help.
No problem, Representative. Have a great day.
All right. Take care.
I told
You need, you wanted my
that we're
votes?
gonna hold this. I know he's not. Yeah, we got a couple votes for you here.
All right, what you got?
All right, we have a consent calendar that has 9 votes.
Okay.
And on the consent calendar, there's item House Bill 5201, JF, 1239.
Yes, I'm a yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna be a yes on everything.
On the consent calendar, okay.
Yeah.
And then the individual, we have 8 individual votes.
And I'm a yes on all of them.
On all of them? Okay.
Yes. So you
Thank
good?
you. Yeah, thank you
All
very
right, thank you. All right, bye.
Bye.
Like a joint favorable, you could say we're gonna do a joint unfavorable, and that still has the beauty of being able to go to the floor. The only thing is the Chamber of Origin has to then vote to overturn